Okay, so I actually got my paladin up to level 78, so I can use them right now. But I'm gonna wait to use them in the dungeon because the outfit that they have is bad. I mean, technically I could just wear this, but I like the short sleeves going on right now. So I finished up this area mostly. I don't know, nothing really happened. Just making plans to make a giant golem to reach the mountain because they can't fly up there because they're whiny. So we're about to meet these guys. Some I don't know what you call them. they're just like Vivi from Final Fantasy IX, but they're like portrayed as like trolls, basically. I say that because their name is Thol, and Thol is not a word, so like maybe like troll, but they needed like to change one letter. My cat continues to be sneezing. I don't think it's sick, because it just has a sneeze, and otherwise it's perfectly fine. So, yeah, I wanted to play this yesterday, but then family gathering lasted way longer than I was expecting. I was thinking, oh yeah, I'll be like busy for like 5 hours. I might get late, be here around 6 or 7. No, I got back around like 11 p.m. So yeah. But yeah, gonna hopefully. Well, yeah, we should make it pretty far. We'll get through the next dungeon, and then after that, it should just be cutscene central, basically. Because the area down here starts out pretty slow, and I honestly I don't know like anything about this area other than it's like really basic. I don't know if you'd even call it introductory stuff. I mean, it's just basic fetch quest stuff. So unfortunately, that would have been better to end the last stream on, but you know, it doesn't always work out that way. So like, we'll do this thing, and then cutscenes at the Crystarium maybe, and then some fetch quests. I'll just do them on the stream. After the fetch quest, the bottom area is going to be complicated. There's some fetch quests there too, but it's different. Let's go. Like, I don't even know. It might not take too long, but we'll see. What? I mean, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, like, come on. We're, like, in an emergency situation. It's really bizarre to just be like, even though we're trying to save the world, hey, we need you to do dumb crap. Well, yeah, it was the first one I could finally catch up to. The second two were so fast that I went to them and like, oh, moved. So like I didn't even have time to think about whether it was good enough. Yeah, that's not good. I didn't think about that. That's pretty funny. What's happening? What's happening right now? What's happening? What's happening right now? What? That was it? I'm done? What? Like, why? What? Oh, was that a limit break, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. She's like, wow, they all died quick, huh? Fuck off. I don't even know what I could have done differently there. I guess it was just like... No, I don't know what. Like, it's even funnier because I'm a sentinel, you know, I'm a paladin, so like, I should be able to be redirecting their enmity, but like, I guess I have to individually get their attention. Just a reminder, I have been told multiple times that all you need to do to get enmity from an enemy is to attack him with an AoE, which is like not true at all, but people believe it for some reason. Hey, look at that. Oh, nothing's happening. Okay, let's stop. Let's target him. Let's use that, and let's just keep using it, and let's see if anything ever happens. Just wondering if anything ever will happen. Ah, I see. How interesting. So I don't know, maybe just... No, I was gonna say like, maybe just attack the... No, I don't know. To be fair, if I was using Atonement more, which is what I'm using right now, then I would have won. But again, like I was concentrating on AoE attacks because if I didn't do AoE attacks, then it seemed pretty likely that all the enemies would gang up on everybody. So, I don't know. have fun watching me do this a while. I mean, I know I was supposed to dodge there, but I was just like, he's about, I have some buffs on. He's about to use his limit break. What's the hurry? Whatever. What the fuck? Did I do something wrong? We're getting at it. We're getting the. What the? I'm just trying to think. Like, should I switch to Astrologian? What the fuck is happening? Like, he had full health before that final boss came in. Just no explanation. Absolutely none. I mean, I guess. I mean, I'll kill him faster. But I mean, I was killing them really damn fast with Paladin. I mean, weirdly, I guess I should have not done the mechanic because then I could have killed the boss and then that wouldn't have happened. That's what I learned from that. No idea. You're not killing them fast enough. But the game has never required a DPS. Ever. So I don't really know what's going on. Like, not even for a second did it ever say, oh, well, you're not killing them fast enough, so you better switch to a different class. Never's been an issue before. Though, to be fair, I haven't used a Sentinel, or no, I keep saying Sentinel, Paladin for main quest. You know, like, well, I mean, I should say I've never used them for an instance. I've used them in dungeons and trials. Pretty much everything except for this type of thing. Which, these are always badly made. I don't really know why they like making them. They're like, well, we don't want to make another dungeon. But like, well, make a mini dungeon. You've done guild hests. A guild hest is basically this, but better made. So I don't really know why they don't just do guild hests. See, like, why did it work that time, but then not the other times? I don't know. I mean, I'm not really doing anything differently than what I did before, just a reminder. So it's like, okay, I mean... Like, right now, if he does that thing again, screw it. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, no, I'll bait him, I'll just kill him. Like, I'm done with these mechanics. The mechanics are fake, apparently. But they're gonna say, oh, well, you weren't in the circle enough. Like, I don't know, like, I don't think I've ever missed one of those prompts. And it's already bad enough that missing one prompt, literally one prompt, is enough to fail this entire mission. But yeah, like, furthest away I could see myself being was like this far away, and even then, I don't know about that. Okay, I can't even tell what I'm supposed to do here. Looks like I could just die here. It's even like a new enemy, which is weird. It's like, wait, really? I played the whole DLC, and now we're bringing out new sub-bosses? It's not even hard. He's just targeting me. All his powerful attacks are just, you know, telegraphed. So like, wait, this isn't even like a challenge. It's very confusing. Versus before, it was like, oh yeah, they're started targeting. Okay, yeah, here they're gonna start targeting him. No, well, I guess not. And why is his health back to full? Like, everybody's health is back up. Like, what? Okay. I'm really wondering, like, is this supposed to be challenging? Like, can't wait till he uses something crazy. Like, oh, okay. Like, well, that's not really that crazy. It mostly just put me on the ground. Okay, what? I guess I'm dead. I guess. I mean, like, yeah, okay, he's gonna help me. I guess. What? See, what? It goes from, oh, it's healing me like, you know, 1,000, 2,000 or whatever, and then suddenly, bam, I'm filled back to health, full health. What's going on here? Like, is this just to make the Crystal Exarch like, oh look, he's trying so hard to help you? Is that what we're going for right now? I'm so confused. It's like, it just feels like this doesn't even feel like, well, you know, again, like, you know, earlier when it's like, oh, make sure you use his limit break. You basically can't beat those guys because there's so many of them. Meanwhile, I'm just thinking, I can beat them. Just heal me. I can just keep doing AoE attacks, and he can just keep healing me, and we'll win. But no, make sure you put them under the limit break area, which is the first time we've ever had to deal with limit breaks in this type of format. Yeah, it's just too confusing. And then yeah, this boss, I don't know. He's not really. It looks like we're gonna beat him. I don't know. I mean, why were we having trouble for like even a second? He did that one yell, and it's like, oh man, he's so strong, and it's like, feels like cheating to me. I was doing fine. There was no issue, and then suddenly he yells, and everybody's so stunned. And then Crystal Exarch saves me at the last. What's going on? What is happening? I better get back to my freaking house. I don't know what's happening. Like, I can't believe how much I was. I can't believe how much I was like going through all of the paladins. Like, I was switching back and forth between single target and multi-target attacks, and I mean, I think I did everything I literally could do with the paladin. So the only possibility is that I messed up the thing where you're supposed to stand next to the guy, but looked like I was on top of him to me. I don't know. Another thing I was thinking was that, like, well, maybe the Crystal Exarch died, but I mean, that's his issue because we were both on top of him. Well, we were both in the right spot from what I could tell. So what is this location? Like, what's going on? I guess this is where the well, because I know these guys are actually where the Nier Automata raid is. So, I don't know, maybe it's gonna be over here, but maybe it could be over here. Oh, you know what? It might be in the hole. I mean, from what I barely remember, the whole raid occurs inside of a hole, basically. And so maybe the hole is where the mountain went up, you know, like got taken out of the sky. So it'd be like here, basically. But yeah, maybe they do it from here. Yeah, this was not what I was expecting right here. It's such a small mine. What's happening? Like, what is this location? We're just gonna do a boss fight or something? I guess? What is this? What is that? What is happening? Sulfur, Bergen, Migrant, Birgen. Okay. I don't know. I don't think that, yeah, so actually I don't think we're gonna be here. So maybe it's gonna be like a tunnel that they open up over here or something. It's like a really small tunnel that you like talk to them and then you get sent on the quest, I think. So yeah, there's 3 quests. It seems like 1, 2, 3. But the weird part is I've done this a couple times, and yeah, like every time I've never done a like it's one. Oh, it's down here. Okay, I see. Because I still haven't been over here. I don't really understand this location. We'll see what happens here, I guess. Oh right, these guys, this is their camp, right? I forgot about them already. Yeah, I don't really get what's going on. I really wonder what the team is thinking when they do this type of stuff. Like, why do you make extra mechanics that don't actually matter? Like, I'm fine with doing some stuff, but like, it's just silly. I don't know. Just I don't get it. Like, it just feels like they want you to do other stuff other than fight, but like you're in. Yeah, I think that's all. They want to make a Final Fantasy proper Final Fantasy title, but this is an MMO, and even though they know it. Wait, let me see this. Wow. Since you definitely can't talk to them, they just bring up the key item menu. Really? It's the first time that's ever happened as far as I'm aware. Usually you talk to them. And it's like, oh, it doesn't matter. Bring up the item menu, or you know, inventory menu. Sorry. I'm just thinking about this area. I'll probably go over there on my way back, assuming they don't teleport me. Oh, I just realized that. Oh no, it probably went away because I talked to him. I was just like, was it just perfect timing that I went invisible again? Why do they even put a time limit on that? Just put like a barrier so you can't move, you leave the area. That's all they need to do. Oh no, I've been away from the tower for too long. That's why I'm like confused why he's even here. It's like, for whatever reason, you need to be near the tower, so... Yeah. Who goes there? Shoot him in the face. That's Glag, Chief of the Gogs. How would you tell? You're one of the Thalls. Where was our man? We're coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play, even though because it's ridiculous that they could just get tired. Or like poisoned by the sulfur gas. Violence? Really? I do have enough? We shouldn't interrupt their conversation. They're trying to, you know, get along. Oh, now we're in a hurry. But when we had to go and do that dumb bullshit, when we had to do that dumb bullshit with, I like how he's just clipping in the ground. When we had to do that dumb bullshit of like, hit the sky, can you aim well? Oh yeah, we could waste our time then. Okay. You better not teleport me. They teleport me so randomly. This better not be one of the times. Oh boy. Oh, no. Wait a second. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh wait, they might teleport me here. We'll see. Oh, get that. Okay. I kind of thought that they probably wouldn't teleport me just because, like, you know, the place we're going is teleportable, so, like, you know, whatever. But they do weird stuff sometimes. I feel like I can count how many times they've ever teleported me for my convenience on two hands. Less than 10 times in the entire game. We're talking about like 500-600 hours of gameplay. They've teleported me 10 times. And it's not even like, oh, well, the new stuff they start doing it. A little, they do it more. But even then, like, I don't know if Heaven's Word ever did it. Yeah, it feels like maybe Heaven's Word did it once, maybe. And, and Stormblood did it like twice maybe, and then A Realm Reborn did it probably twice. It's a little hard to say. A Realm Reborn now is a very long time ago. I barely remember. There's a lot of details that don't matter. Oh, Southwest. Wow, that's even further than I thought. Well, can't I jump from here? No. Okay. Wait, so is that where they live then? That's where their life is. So Southeast. Well, this is annoying. Okay. Wait. So then it was in the first village? I thought I got one near the first village though. We'll see. South even more. Oh, maybe it might have been on the beach. I think I do recall one time going toward one and then like dying, like when I first got to this area. That's my best guess. Oh, this music's so good. I'm really tired of the dun, 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 dun. It's like, shut up. Maybe I didn't notice this. But I've been to that, I don't know. Because I've been to that hut, so it's possible I just didn't notice, but I don't know. Well, whatever. I'm just picking up the, wait, what? I was gonna say I'm just picking up the blue quests. Oh, this one is not one of them. That's right. Yeah, I know what that is. That's like a continuation quest. Don't know what the point of them are. It's like really important to learn about the area. I think I've done, yeah, I did one before, which was in Stormblood, which was where this guy, his dad was chief, and then he stepped down so that things would be better for everybody else. And then his son's like, didn't know that, and then his dad ends up dying, and then he's like, my dad was supposed to be chief and you guys stole the position from him, so I'm gonna become chief. But he was super weak, and then I trained him and he got slightly stronger, but he was still super weak, and then basically he ends up joining the village. That was the whole thing. Very bizarrely unimportant. Lally ho. Oh wait, his automata. Every dwarf knows that you gotta answer a lolly ho with a lolly ho, or you'll become an outcast. An outcast, really, for that? That's only half of it. I know it's just stage, but the little bugger has to argue with every word. Man, he sure complains when I listen to me. Sure. Maybe you can get him to talk because you're a stranger. You like strangers. Yep. Now this one. Let me just see what he said. Oh wait, no, that's not him. Wait, where am I? This is so weird. I just want to go see what he says about automata. Presumably this is Mr. Automata Boy. Okay, so it was over. So I could have gotten there easier. No, maybe not though. No, that name doesn't look familiar to me. I don't remember the name, but like I think I'd remember it if it was similar. Look, we've got a visitor. Why don't you say hello? Who are you then? What? You got something to say to me? You want to fight? Hi ho, rally ho, lolly ho. Let's just see what he says. What if I said one of the other ones? Lolly. I'm stoic. Oh no, I have to go get his hammer. My character's just like, I'm done with this crap. Honestly, for a hammer, like if it's been around for like 200 or more years, I have to wonder if it's even like still working well. Okay, I guess we're not learning about automata today. We'll worry about that later. But that's only one mission? Because like, there's still... Presumably one of the main missions will be the last one. But then there's another one. Which is why it's weird that that person's not... Let me just start the mission for this one. Wait, which one is it? Wait, what? Oh, it's a question... Oh, it's an exclamation mark? Wait, what are these? Do these get you access to something else? Okay, weird. Okay. Don't worry about it. Time to continue the story, because I hate this music. Glad you're back. How do you fare with Earthseed? Got it. Good. Yeah, okay. Oh, well that's annoying. Wait, so... Just wondering... Oh, there's another one that I can find. Okay. Timid Town Dwarf. They're like, well, we have these rocks that you can use for hearts too. But for some reason we were holding them back. Oh, okay. I'll be there. Well, okay, that's a little different. Why does it matter if they're from a different region? Why could that possibly matter? Other than being compatible with the main heart. I think that she's just doing this and then it's gonna turn white or something. That's my best guess. Like what other reason would there be? Unless you're really gonna say, oh no, it's no big deal. Okay. No, it's actually pretty much meaningless. Okay. Okay. I assume it's just we had a crystal. He already said that he had some. What about the crystals that you said you made? Yeah, what's the plan? Can we talk about plans? Is Japan against talking about contingency plans? Right, yeah. Of course. We'll just go and talk to that one guy over there real quick. And then there's gonna just be tons of cutscenes probably. Well, no, I shouldn't say cutscenes, just a cutscene, and then another cutscene, and then the dungeon. Which I'm still wondering about the trial. Like, I've only done one trial for this whole DLC. So unless they're only going to have 2 trials, seems weird. But that does seem to be like the way that they've been doing it, though, to be fair. Like this, I was wondering, like, cause I knew that Shadowbringers had some dungeons where you fight a boss at the end, but I just figured that had been done before this DLC. But actually, like, and when I say bosses, I mean like a major boss, not minor boss at all. Like a major boss. And so this is actually technically the first DLC that does it. At least this much. Maybe I'm forgetting about some. I mean, technically that's what Alliance raids do too. So they have done it sort of before. Wait, I'm surprised that these guys don't attack me on sight. That's weird. Whoa, that's even further than I saw. Oh gosh. Okay. So this is kind of like maybe the entrance to Automata. It's kind of similar. There they are. Those are very familiar names. White and black. Okay. Well, that's pretty... Wait, so does that mean that all the blue missions... No, that's not true. I'm like... Because I'm trying to think, like, why didn't I find that one Alliance raid? And I don't remember why. Well, it was... Oh, that's true. Okay, it is a blue mission. Yeah, it's always a blue mission. The problem was that it was in a city that I hate. It's my most hated city in the game. So, like, yeah, it was at the, Hingashi? Kugane, whatever. Yeah, and like, there was... Yeah, at one point, like, a little blue mission popped up here, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll go check it out. And then I was like... I don't feel like it, because I hate this whole city. So I don't want to do any missions in the city. That was why. That was what was going on. But then does that mean I could do an Alliance raid during the main story? I doubt it, but maybe. No, I can't, because the Alliance raid you have to be level 80. Well, but maybe I could... I mean, I'm level 80 now, so maybe... A lifelong of nodding. interesting. Unless there's something else going on, it seems like you have to be able to fly. That's a first. That's one way to do it, huh? But still, I'm gonna be able to fly pretty soon. So, well, unless this is as far as, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like, I don't think I've ever been required to be able to fly in an area in order to make progress in any quest, as far as I remember. Which is a little unfortunate, honestly. Okay. It's pretty interesting that they have everything so planned out. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but at the same time, like, it still surprised me that, like, you know, they're in the middle of making this, and they're like, yeah, we're actually going to be making near Automata raid. And it's like, yeah, of course they'd have to have it planned a year in advance or something, but at the same time, it's still weird to think about. So we gotta sell this for a small fortune, then we'll be one step closer. But then again, maybe this mission didn't pop up until like 5.2 or whatever. So there's that. It's like I'm still in the middle of the main story, and I got it. Get you gone. Interesting. Very curious. But they're just like, yes, you're our slave. It's almost like they couldn't even think of a possible reason other than, I mean, they still could have been like, hey, do you want to make some money? Done. You know? That's all they needed to do, but instead they did nothing. You're our slave, go do this. You're our slave, go do that. Who knows, maybe Yoko Taro also wrote this dialogue. It's like, oh, an MMO, oh, I know what that's about. You're one of those gullible guys who do everything everybody tells them, huh? That sounds like a Yoko Taro right there. Ah, my slave, hello there. It's like, what? Yoko Taro, what? Don't worry about it. Just do this, and then eventually you'll get to the cool stuff, okay? That's what Yoko Taro said. Yep, here you go. Could be probably which I'm not. I'd be shocked if you two had anything valuable enough for me to risk my neck looking the other way. Why are you and everyone else the blood himself was trying to get a look at the cavern filled with mysterious machina anyway? It's just a scrap heap. No, it's much more. Based on our research, we have reason to believe that those ruins contain... Shut up, how many times am I... You almost said everything. Secret. Oh yeah, right. It's just hard to sometimes contain enthusiasm, nothing. They suck. These ruins suck. Bye, honorable guard. See you later. There really is nothing of value in there for all the trouble it's causing. But as I was... The trouble of people getting excited. Oh, what a travesty. Wait, so is that really it? No, it can't be. That's right. There's still gotta be... Wait, what? Wait, where am I supposed to... Okay, right, over there. Okay. Gosh, it was so random, too. It was just like, random quest in the town. Go do this stuff. Boom. Alliance raid. But it also seems like it's just Alliance raid prep. So I'm wondering what's going on with that. Like, would that mean that if I had waited till after the story, then I would have had to do everything I just did again. Well, I would have had to do it then anyway. But instead I did it now, and then they'll open up the Alliance Raid stuff later? Is that how that works? I don't know. Of course, that could have been a little faster if I could fly, so there's always that thing where that's why you should do the story first and then worry about everything else later. But yeah, I'm planning to do all the missions in the Crystarium. Let me think. Probably do all the missions in El Meg. Probably. Hard to say though. There's a lot of missions there. But yeah, this is like the first DLC after Heaven's Word that I feel like I want to do every mission. But with Heaven's Word, it was different because I just wanted to make more progress, and also there's plenty of lame stuff in Heaven's Word, or basic. It's just like we're knights, we're royalty, typical stuff. Like all the missions that were connected to the what the heck. Wow. Yeah. I was gonna say, oh, I'll wait till I get fly. Oh right. As usual, the annoying ones are require you to do them in order to get fly. Oh man, sure would suck if you had to run over there and then run back, huh? But like I was saying, Heaven's Word, I was doing the Machinist quest, and it was really typical elitist monarchy stuff going on, and it was like, it's fine, but crazy less interesting than I would have ever imagined, basically. It's like, really? This is what we're doing in this DLC? Like, this is the best that you could think of? I mean, it was kind of interesting because, like, the Machinist was, I hope that they're inside here. Oh, no. You kidding me? Oh, wait, no, okay, maybe they're... Okay, wait. Okay, wow, they're really out of the way. Like, they were making the Machinist Guild, to be fair. Like, it didn't exist before. So, fair enough, I suppose. Okay, what? Oh, maybe I have to talk and then do Suze? No, let me go. What? Didn't it tell me to do Suze? Now I have to, like, chase her and then do the Suze or something? But yeah, like, they were making the Machinist Guild, and then they're being stopped by the higher up monarchies from doing it because they're like, no, honorable lances only allowed, and it's like understandable, but also guns are cool too. A bounty hunter from Yolmore. Oh wow, she knows nothing, huh? I thought this what? A whole crowd of people came up here from Yolmore. Beaten near to death, okay. Drag you back to what? Why didn't she kill you in the first place? But she's gonna drag you back so that she can beat you again? Like what? I don't know what's happening. It's so weird. Let's see, so we got so we're gonna finish this one, and then we got the last one for story related. Yeah. Story related one. It's just like, go to the mountain, everybody loves you. Oh man, we got the giant Talos, and then you get the Ether Current that way. Probably after you do the dungeon. Because that's all how they always do it. You know, I used to think, oh, they don't want you to get flight because then you'll lose the majesty of running through this area and like learning about the people, and you know, you'll just like skip over it if you fly. But after doing this, even then, they might as well take away the quests that stop you from flying. If it was just the environmental ones, I think it'd be enough to be like, yeah, I walked everywhere, I saw everything, I'm good, man. I can fly now, please. Unless there's like some sort of like, they could always make it so that that one would be invisible until later. Like I understand for Ilmeg it makes sense because you know you don't want to enter the area and immediately find them all. But other than for that, I mean, there's no big mystery really, from what I can tell. Why such a giant area? What? They're just like, we really want you to look everywhere for him. I mean, presumably he's at the edge of that cliff, okay, man? Like, okay, no, guess not. Or unless this is like gonna be over, we're tracking him to the cliff. Who would imagine that we'd be going towards that cliff right there? Unless what, we're gonna go the other way and what? There's nothing over there. Wait, what? Wait, what's this? No, wait. Oh, wait. I know what's going on. It's one of multiple places you can do that. So you have to go to the correct one. And then you can be like, oh, there he is. I found him. I don't know. I mean, yeah, look. Wow. Who would have imagined? Who could have guessed of all this area? Who could have guessed that he'd be right here? So what was the point of that spot? Just to say he's nowhere nearby here, I guess? But then why even extend the spot to whatever? They should have just like raised it up so that this was like near the edge. Let's just get a good look at this real quick. I'm wondering what their explanation about the stuff in the water is going to be. Because, you know, there's like it's almost like there used to be other towers and cities similar to this, but they all got flooded, and Yolmor was the tallest one, seemingly. That's what it seemed like. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I'm looking that way, and it's just a completely different direction. It's also weird to think about because, like, the location of Lakeland and this place is crazy difference. Like, it's a big difference in distance. Versus this one, yeah, it's pretty close. This one, a bit of a walk, but not that bad. It's just like the actual continent, basically. So it's like, yeah, this is pretty close. This is, like, right next to it, so it's just a bit of a walk. This one's a bit more... Because like these two, I think, you just walk to both of these. But then this one, you actually do have to fly. I mean, technically no, but it's the area where you can walk. Don't worry about that one. It's like, ah, yes, this road. Oh, don't worry about that road. And then this one is way further. It's just weird. Because it's like so far away from the Crystarium. Presumably on the other side of this entire island. So that's pretty weird. But then I guess this is what this volcano is. So that mountain that's in the original one is, you know, right here. because I was like, well, why don't you never go to that? Why do you never go to that location? Well, I think it's because it's technically north of here, and so they were just like, maybe we'll save it for later. But then like, there's never a time it came up. So then they're like, well, we're creating a new world, so we might as well just, you know, that's where they're using it basically. I think that's what's going on there. So how you doing?
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do? That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrand not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this. Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards? I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Northrend, perhaps? Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Wow, really? Wow, that's a crazy meanwhile. Been a long time since we've seen one of these for this place. Sheesh. I don't even know how long ago. And it's not voiced? Wow. Also, why is his armor purple now? Curious. Just to show that he's a different person, I guess. Like, it's really funny that they say that, though, because it's... So, up to this point, I had always kind of thought that the Scions were, like, a big deal to, like, the whole world. But in reality, from what we've seen, they matter, but they're not the linchpin of Eorzea. I wouldn't say that they could be removed and like nothing would matter. But I mean, it's even weirder because now Lise is not part of us, but she's still around. So like, she's still around, and Krell is still around. So they're around. I mean, now if you said the Warrior of Light's no longer around, then yeah, fair enough. That's a big deal. It's a different thing because like right now, the only big deal about the Scions not being here is that Xenos can't be beaten. Or you know, I guess he can be, just not through normal means probably, but like that's the main thing. Just like he can't be. No one can go against him. But like, you know, meanwhile, what would a Shtola or... I mean, Thancred can be a little useful, to be fair, because he does the spy stuff. But I would say and Alpha No weren't doing anything important in the war. And Shtola even, like, she can be useful at times, but for the most part she wouldn't be that useful. So the main... And Thancred wouldn't be doing anything. So the only ones that would be of importance are only Thancred and me. So it's like, oh man, we could beat the Scions. But it's like, you're acting as if the Scions are the hard part. You just said you have to beat all the armies of Eorzea to get to the Scions, to beat the Scions. And it's like, what? Well, yeah, but like, as big a deal as the Scions are, the armies are the way bigger deal, for sure. Seize a victory that is yours and yours alone. Even though I'm telling you, hey, go and march your armies so that you can win. That's totally your victory. Like, what? Also, we're gonna fight while their most powerful warriors are gone. What an honorable win. But then again, this guy also is in favor of gassing everybody to death, so... Really? So he's gonna show up now? I mean, I'm not too surprised, but also... We'll see what happens. Why? But if this scene is so important, why isn't it being voiced? I wish this wasn't Elidibus, but I guess we just confirmed it, even though it's never been confirmed, even like at all, still. But like, it says his name's Elidibus right there, so I guess he's Elidibus. I was just hoping it was somebody else. There's other Ascians other than Elidibus. Just because you don't know the other ones doesn't mean, you know, we already know that there's other ones. How is this scene not being voiced right now? It's like, what? Are you about to like cut away? Yep. Yeah. Weird. Very bizarre to cut away at that point. But also, presumably, I mean, I'm sure he's got plenty of skill in anybody, but, well, they keep emphasizing Xenos' body as being special, and I don't really get it, because I'm under the impression that his body's not special. His armor is special. His sword is special. I mean, his body is special a little, but like, I would say it's because of the echo or whatever. I don't really know how that works, but whatever. Still no explanation why he's the strongest man in the world. No explanation. Oh yeah, there we go. Well, this is annoying because I actually do want to go over to here and just finish up these quests. But I'd hate to go over there and then just have to come right back, so whatever, I guess we'll just... Actually, also... wait. Yes, okay. I was just thinking, like, should I keep this... this job? But yeah, we're using this job. Hopefully the boss won't be too ridiculous. But generally I can do what everybody else is doing and it should be enough. Probably. I still can't believe they're like, no, there's no way we could fly there. It's much better idea to make a giant golem and have it grab the mountain. And it's like, really? That's a giant target for the Sin Eaters to attack.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs. Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vauthry, mountain and all.
So how did that work? Like, how did
Here it comes!
How did that happen? I don't understand. Like, suddenly it's just a giant explosion of energy. And this was all off screen. You know, like, what? How did they do this? Or did they just have to place the heart and the little things into the ground and that was enough or something? If that's true, then that's crazy easy to make a golem. Like, oh yeah, we just put this stuff into the ground and yeah, it'll work if you put enough mana in. Like, what? Really? Weirdly, overly strong. Like a weirdly easy to make thing then. As long as you have the resources, I suppose. But the resources aren't that rare, really. Compared to, Vauthry just like flew away and just used his magic to make an island float. Because he had a lot of magic, basically. This thing, I guess, was made pretty much just as easily. Like, oh yeah, just put some magic in the ground, bam, we made it so it'll turn into a golem, same thing.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain.
Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vauthry marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
It just occurred to me that that when I do this mission, I'm gonna have to be wearing this armor when I'm in any cutscene. And I can't have glamour that belongs to a different job for no reason. Yeah, he could, I'm sure. Sucks to be him. Wait, what the heck is this even? Nothing. Oh, it's just the yes, the tribe quest, I guess. There's a couple tribe quests that I'm interested in, but like very few. That looked really weird. It was like literally laying on the ground like a pile of sticks. Yeah, like that. Like what the heck? That's so hilarious. Just yeah, there's just some sticks on the ground. Oh, they were sentient. Like what? What the fuck? Okay, so for this, let's see. Yeah, Villain. I'm just thinking that I'm gonna, is there anything I can put on that would be, like, interesting looking? I do have some plates. Why? Oh. Really? Is that really gonna be why? Wait, oh, you can only do this. No, that doesn't make sense. Where can you apply glamour plates? Oh, maybe it's in like a city. I'm gonna just look at what these look like. Like this is a nice dress and all, but even I'm actually getting pretty bored with it. But it's better than most stuff, I can tell you that much. There's gonna be some big cutscenes here. I'm gonna just have to be a summoner for this. I'm gonna get a new book, or maybe I'm already oh yeah, this, yeah, I don't think I got anything new, really. I was just thinking, like, I am kind of tired of just seeing these, thigh-high socks, or whatever they're called. Ooh, wait, well, not really. I was gonna say, oh, that's something, it's not that much different, honestly. Stop being obsessed with boots. Why they gotta have boots? Why we gotta be dealing with these crappy boots? Although, how does that work? Because, like, wait, huh? How does that work? Because, like, wait, why did I have boots even though I had shoes on? Wait, what if I just take them off? Oh. Okay. I'm so confused how the leg things work. Like, what? Wait, what the heck? He's not wearing the right thing, right? Wait, is that better? No, it's not better. And yeah, look at that. Like, she has like the way she has no shoes is so weird. Let me just look at what they look like when they have a whole bunch of stuff on it. These are just like generic shoes, yeah. I mean, I know that you like never see them. I'm just thinking like these look better, so I mean I might as well just use them. I was just thinking, is there any downside? Not really, not enough of one to matter. But I think like more armor in this case would look a bit better. Let me just see what I've seen this before. I just want to check. Yeah, it doesn't really add anything to the character. Some of these can like add quite a lot, but like yeah, not that one's just any tiara, the crown type stuff is meh. I can only think of one more dungeon, so I think, because I'm not in the mood to deal with other people's shit, I'm just going to make a thing here. You know, small talk. So no. Do I have to pick between these two? Oh right.
Victory will be ours.
A little less interesting than I'd hope. I'd hope that I could use rain, but the only way I'd do that would be if I was the healer. And if I was a healer, I wouldn't be able to make things go faster. So. Yeah, we'll just do this. Wait, is this a level 90, 79 mission? I didn't even think about that one. Just funny.
Victory will be ours.
Why did they call her sorceress instead of black mage? Then again, it calls him academician. Even though he's a white mage, as far as I'm aware, that's what he is. Or no, actually no, he's a, I think he's a, what is they called? It's the same thing as a summoner, but you heal. I think I've already forgotten it. Don't remember. But yeah, red mage, normal, gunbreaker, astrologian. But then that's black mage, and then don't go into that. But then, yeah, this one's supposed to be let's just go check real quick. I know it doesn't matter, but just wondering. Scholar. He's a scholar. They call him not an academian, academician, which I've never heard of that word ever.
Victory will be ours.
Academian. The word is academian, right? Am I crazy for thinking that? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, because if I ran with a different party, they would just be sprinting through this stuff. I'm starting to like get sick of some of these people. Like they're like speed running it. It's like, what the heck? I understand you want to go fast, but like they don't go slow for even like a second, basically. So we're already at the head. Sheesh. That's not much of a climb then. Oh, we're just starting at the head, we go up the arm, and then we're at the mountain. Done.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Curious, I'm allowed to use my Phoenix here? Why is that? I guess if you're at one level above, you can use skills? I don't know. Well, there goes Phoenix. Don't worry about it.
Away with you!
Something I heard recently, well not recently, but Cat's so noisy, wait a second. By the way, if you're wondering why my cat so has such a stuffy nose, it's because it's not drinking water. It's like I'm not really. If it's drinking water, I'm not noticing it drink it, and so it seems to be drinking water less. So that doesn't make sense. But
away with you.
But yeah, I heard that the NPC guys here, they don't do AoE attacks, so that's the downside of using them. But it was funny when I heard that because I was like, well, why does it matter if they don't use AoEs? I don't use AoEs. I literally don't use AoEs either. What are you talking about? And as we're seeing here, I was more concerned about Thancred's healing. But yeah, you can do really giant pulls, and that's fine. You can just do big pulls of enemies, and they can deal with it because the Alphino NPC is not in the mood to heal, even though he's the healer. Which reminds me, I was doing like some leveling quests earlier today to get my paladin at the right level, whatever. And there were just like 2 or 3 times the healers just didn't want to heal. And it was just like, what are you here for? Like, I know it's boring to heal, but like, literally, what's the point of you being here if you're being such a bitch about healing? And I was, yeah, the tank, so. Oh, come on. So if he's in the air, okay, fine. But yeah, like, they just didn't want to heal. It was so weird. And it was for like completely different types of things. Like one of them was for like a trial. That was weird. Like they were like, oh, the tanks had messed something up, and I was just like, what? I didn't move. What? They were saying that like we had directed the enemy to attack the party by accident, of course, but still, like, and I'm just thinking, like, that's not really true. Oh wow, Ishtola knew exactly where that was coming from, huh? I thought Alphino was running, and I was like, what the heck is going on with there? Going so far away, and meanwhile Ishtola barely moved at all. I have to just assume they know what they're doing. But yeah, like, and then somebody else was just like, "Oh, you were in a bad position," and I'm like, "You guys were the ones standing behind me. What the heck are you doing? Just don't stand behind me, and you wouldn't get hit." Yeah, it was really weird. Like, all you need to do is just not stand behind the tank, and you won't get hit. Instead, they just complain that they're getting hit. Because the tank is out of position. Okay. Nonsense. Otherwise, I haven't had any issues with the game. Like, today was the only time that weird stuff was going on. I assume it's because it's a Sunday, so you're gonna have more... Well, I don't know. I was gonna say more impatient people, or more... I don't know. Look at Ishtola. Look at how far away she went. She was like, oh, better go exactly at this second. Like, she doesn't even go to places, like, ahead of time. She's just like, oh, I'm about to get attacked. Move. Like, what? Oh, okay, we're good. Well, that's a lot of them. It looks like they're about to get swatted by the hand, probably. Am I gonna be wrong? Oh, I guess I'm wrong. Okay. Usually if you see them ahead of time, they've been getting swatted down. Okay, I'm gonna just move ahead. So the funny part about the AoEs is that they do half damage. I think pretty consistently they do half damage of the single targets. So it's like, wait, why would I even do anything but single target if I do double damage? You know, I'll kill this enemy twice as fast.
Insects! I will not suffer it!
So I noticed that these are literally near automata blocks. Like they're just gonna use that for near automata clearly. Like that's a little blatant. I guess luckily it works really well with you know, the theme of light, you know. Kind of funny. I hope. See, that's the other funny part. Well, we're going against a demon wall. Even though this seems really simple, I see people struggle against demon walls all the time, so it's nice to just be like, oh, we just dealt with it. It's real easy. Some people just like don't attack very much or something. Like, there's been so many times where I'm like, why isn't this guy dead? Like, there, you know, I'm down to like 5% health on the boss, and I'm like, wait, shouldn't he be dead right now? And oh right, I actually get everything that I opened the chest for. Okay, this was way more interesting than I thought it was gonna be. I thought maybe something like this might happen near the end, but like, no, it's now. I think we're like, yeah, we're only halfway through too. But yeah, like, single target's just gonna kill singular enemies quicker anyway, so what's the problem versus using AoEs that they do half damage? I don't get it. I mean, I've been doing just fine the whole game. To be fair, maybe... Well, usually you don't use AoEs in boss fights anyway. Like, yeah, sometimes you'll get some guys bunched up, but for the most part, you want to focus them down, which is like 4 people target the same enemy. That's literally how they're designed. So you just kill them quicker. Literally, the whole point is that you kill them quicker. Oh darn it! I was gonna launch that. Okay. Okay, we'll do. We'll attack. So we're just gonna do the exact same thing, but with more enemies. Okay. Okay. Curious. Okay. I'm just trying to think. So like hardly anybody gets hurt, so it's really weird to think about. It's like, oh no, but oh, what are you gonna do now? And it's like, okay, everybody got hurt there. That was just because of the AoE, I think. Actually, you can completely avoid it. Wow. Oh yeah, everybody did avoid it. Okay, I was gonna say, it's like, well, why don't they avoid it then? And oh yeah, they actually do. Though the demon wall is not really making any issue right now, so that's kind of weird too. Usually he's supposed to be like pushing us back, you know, it's like a pushing back and forth battle a little bit. But here it's just like, he just pops up, he's a wall, kill him. That's basically it. It's kind of weird. Is that a boss? Just the giant cube is the boss? So does this stuff, I wonder what determines whether it transforms into an actual object. Thinking about it now, I'm a little disappointed. Interesting that I just realized, like, when did we pass that Halo part? But I'm a little disappointed that this isn't the architecture that we were using way more for way more of the DLC. I feel like every time we found a Sin Eater, this type of thing should have been happening, but maybe to a smaller degree. And then you get here, and then it's like, you know, we're escalating. You know, we're only halfway through, and this is what it looks like. So you know it's going to get crazy big. But then for the previous bosses, you know, you'd get a little less than this. Like there wouldn't be artistic stuff, for instance, maybe because they normally wouldn't care about artistic stuff. But you know, Vauthry's human, so yeah, that's all. Time for boss.
Prepare yourself.
Ah, this type of boss. Okay, I was confused. Like, why is he so big and like he's square? It's really weird. Ah, it's because he's I don't know what you'd call this. A large boss. I'm surprised that they're still so rare. Like when they showed up in the A Realm Reborn, I was like, "Whoa, this is cool. I wonder how often they're gonna happen." I think there's less than 10 in the game. Okay, we'll do this. Oh, I guess I wasn't close enough. I guess. This is confusing. Like, I have people helping me and it's still weird.
Away with you! Gloves are off.
You know, I was just about to say, like, oh man, this is pretty damn easy. As you know, once you get used to it. But what? What did I get hit by? What the fuck? Okay, now what? Is this good? It looks fine. What the fuck? My only assumption is that, like, no, I don't know. No, I don't know. And the weirder part is that, like, oh, well, for that last one, there was something that I didn't notice, and so that's why that happened. Except that the two previous times, I was on the same spot as Alphino, or no, one time I was on the same spot as Alphino, and I was fine. One time I was on the same spot as Ishtola, and I got hurt. But maybe I was slightly off with the Ishtola one, like very slightly off. Maybe. Oops. Like I can sell this stuff if I need to. What the heck? Let me see this. Did that glitch? Okay, that was weird. So, this is cool, sort of. Like I said.
Righteousness!
I wish this was like...
righteousness will prevail!
I wish that there was places to explore that looked like this. Like, oh, this would have been a nice, like, city. Imagine if Yolmore actually looked like this, you know? That'd be something cool, you know? But no. No, it's too cool. I'm just checking. We'll try this. Ah, did they just teleport over? What the heck? Did I don't know. I don't get it. Like, did I not notice them? What? Weird. Don't get it. Okay, there we go. There's the other ones. So yeah, this is a situation where, okay, fine, do some AoEs. See, why is my HP going down? Oh no, oh no. Oh no, why is my HP going down?
Leave the healing to me.
Why is my HP going down? Thancred, are you not doing your job? Oh no, Thancred's HP is really low. What's Alphino doing? Why is Alphino doing nothing? We'll do a limit break. I don't know what's going on, but I'll try to do a few kills. I think that was something. Maybe not. Weird. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, see, now they're back up to full health. Are they cheating? Like, I've been like kind of like suspecting like maybe they like cheat a little bit in this, and that's how they get around any issues. But like, imagine if like you did nothing wrong in these fights, and then but you could, you know, then you lose, and it's like, what? Because they're already like not getting hurt that much, but then like, yeah, I do 2 pulls with Thancred. I force him to do 2 pulls, and he's like, oh man, I'm struggling. To be fair, these are like a few mini bosses, but still, like, what? Thancred, what are you doing? You know? Okay, see, is Thancred get here? See, he got here a little. Okay, I think that's it.
Leave the healing to me.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Prepare yourself.
Appealing to me.
So that was surprisingly easy. weirdly easy. Wait, what? Wait, this is where the final fight's gonna be? At the bottom of the stairs? Why wouldn't it be at the top of the stairs? Oh. Oh, okay. So he is gonna be a trial. Okay. Good. I was very confused. Also, wasn't there two of these? I don't know. Most of these women ones just look indistinct. Like, they all look the same, basically. Okay, well, impress me. The line was cool, though a little long to beat. So maybe this will beat it out. This being a cool boss. Really cool. Just kind of a big old AoE there. Okay. Okay. Annoying if you were a melee DPS, I guess.
Stop that, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
If you don't care what it takes, why don't you just send multiple bosses against me at the same time? Why does that never happen? What's the explanation on that? Okay, that was really specific. Did I do something wrong right there? I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell just how exact I'm supposed to be. Like, no, be literally on top of these guys because they're here for a reason. That was like literally the specific one safe spot, basically. That's what it seems like they're trying to go for. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. Middle. Okay. Oh, they just were confused. Okay. Well, that was weird. Well, don't you just go again? Is this supposed to be hard? I'm very confused. Like, it's flashy. I'll give you that. But like, yeah, that's it. It's just flashy. Like, what? There was hardly any attack lines on the ground. You have like 3 seconds to move. Oh, to move like 3 feet. It's like, well, okay, good, because usually I might be told to run way further than 3 feet. You know what? Maybe if everybody was spread out, they'd be targeting everybody way more. Maybe. Now what? Okay. Okay. Weird, but okay. But yeah, maybe if everybody was spread out when that attack came in, they'd all be getting way more targeted. I could see that. So then getting them in the middle, like, yeah, that's what simplifies the pattern, maybe. Yeah, that's the type of thing that you forget about. It's like, oh right, yeah, that could be it. Did I get hit there? No, I'm fine. Okay. Like, suddenly that popped up for like half a second. I'm like, move, okay, did I get away? I don't know. Phoenix is fine, by the way. Just saying. Not impressing me, just, okay. Can Phoenix be longer? Like, she's at, I'd rather 30 seconds of solid Bahamut or Phoenix gameplay than all this spread out damage, basically. Okay. Believe Tancred. Okay. I mean, they made it simple. I have to wonder what this would look like. Some of this stuff is the type of thing where it's like, if you even have one person doing something wrong, not wrong, but just different, then it could complicate the pattern, and then I don't figure out the pattern for another attack, you know? And then they're like, what were you doing? And it's like, I was just trying to avoid the hits. But the hits were coming out from really random places. And it was because, again, yeah. Oh, right, I see. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna have to remember this for the near raid, huh? That's pretty close to what the near raid was like. What the heck? Did I get hit late? What happened there? Oh, level up. How did I level up? I didn't think I was that close to a level up. I still was like half a level away, I thought. Or is this like a really good place to grind for levels, maybe? Possible, maybe. Yeah, there's a lot of big enemies, and it was a long level. Not crazy long, but fairly long. That's my best guess.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vauthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vauthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
I'm surprised that he let that go on for 5 times longer than it did. Like, he usually can't stand people saying like 5 words in a row. So they were just like, let him do the speech, and then he says it.
You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vauthry. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
And then they ran away. So what's the explanation on that one? Come, let's finish this. And then, like, it looked like they were about to get massacred a little bit, honestly. Wait, there was even more steps? So we saw those steps, and it wasn't even like he was like standing like right here talking to us down the steps. No, the steps went even further, and then even further. And there he is, way over there. That kind of sucks that we can't run up these stairs. Running upstairs is cool! Whatever. Well, that looks dumb, the way they... Like, normally it feels like they actually fit into the background. Here it's just sort of... And then the background's like, whatever. Like, it should be like way closer to the throne area. We're gonna go with, Paladin. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, right. Wait, he's not level 79? Yes. This is annoying. Okay, we'll be healed. Well, oh darn. Yeah, we'll be astrologian. We'll at least get double experience that way. I'm surprised that we're already at level 79. But I suppose this is the supposed final boss, so fair enough. As you can see, astrologian got a little complicated. Yeah, we'll just do that and then, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah, I did a guild test because I only needed like 30,000 more experience points. It was really weird. Also, I'm still not sure what this little broken, like the little yellow thing with the squiggly. I'm not sure what that means, which is really bad because there's a lot of them like that. Usually, wait, is that the first for? Usually they're on dungeons, but this might be the first one. Wait a second. Cause yeah, see, look at dungeons. They're like everywhere. But yeah, for this one, yeah, weird. Wonder what's going on with that. Okay. Oh well, whatever.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god! Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul will. I will crush you! Fine! Fine if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will. Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment!
I'm not sure what I did wrong there.
Be my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? Why? It burns! It burns! What is this? I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial. Feel my wrath!
Well, it seems like everybody really knows what they're doing. I'm actually like feeling like really cool now because like I feel like I got a lot of stuff to be doing other than healing, but you know that's because I don't need to heal much right now. So. But what? Oh no! Whoa! There was a delay. There was a delay. Well, that's annoying, because I actually saved that summoner. I think I've seen them before. Zaid sounds very familiar to me. And I remember them not being good, if I recall correctly. And yeah, I think they've always been a summoner, I think. I wonder how much of a delay there is in general. Because, I mean, my internet's fine, I think. Yeah, it looks like everybody's too busy to heal, I guess. Or revive.
Your reckoning comes!
Oh, that sucks. I was in the middle of healing everybody too. I didn't see anything coming. You know, this is a really cool looking boss fight, but I'm still wondering what hit me. I really hate that. Like I saw the circles on the ground, so good, okay, but then I got hit by something. Oh, I should use light speed though. Well, we'll see. Yeah, here they're just gonna put up all the barriers in the middle, and that's pretty obvious. Yeah. Well, Well, but that's really stupid because the healer could this whole time could have been trying to revive me. Maybe you're waiting for the instant heal. That was a little too complicated going on there. I saw everybody going, but then I couldn't get the run going. A couple things I couldn't get going there. I don't even know what I should say at that point. I mean, I guess I got too caught up in doing what I was doing, right? But like, I don't know. Yeah, a lot of insta kills. This feels like we're trying to survive, yeah. It's not good. Oh no, we got the summoner still. The summoner could revive us. I don't know if they know what they're doing. They might though. They might. Yeah, there they go. Or no, that's not favorite. Like, really? I have to say this? I've been doing a summoner the whole game, and this summoner is like, oh, anyway, I'm doing what? I mean, I see somebody using Blizzard and Fire. I assume that that's the Bard? No, that is the summoner. Yep, that's why. I shouldn't have been reviving that guy. He's not getting revived again. Okay. Yeah.
This is the passion of my ascension.
So, I was wondering about that because I was like, huh, that's weird. He's certainly not doing anything summoner related. But then, okay. Oh wait, why does it start us from this spot? That's weird, right? I wonder what the point of that is. Tank's doing something though? Oh boy. I don't know. Oh boy. Like, at least I'm trying, I guess. I guess is the best I can say. I was just thinking about how, like, oh man, I'm pretty good other than the fact that I couldn't read that was a summoner. But then it's like, well, I mean, come on, man. I don't know. Some of these, I don't even know some of these, like, period. You want to start being like, oh, what is this or that one? Like, I don't know what... Like, I definitely should have known what a Dark Mage is. That's where it's like, huh, that's weird. Like, you know, which one did I read wrong, you know? But, like, I think that the Bard thought that I thought that he was the summoner. But it's like, no, actually, I thought it was the Black Mage. Because I don't see Black Mage often. That's a weird part. Well, I can go over here. That's why I got confused. Last time, everybody went to one side from what I recall. And it was like, huh, that's weird. But okay, you know. Maybe they know something, right? Not exactly. No, just go to one side or the other. And that's what really got me that time. Oh boy. Yeah, I can turn on light speed now. Even though I didn't even need to really, but whatever.
Know your place!
Ooh, that was not great.
Atone with your life!
Yeah, why are you guys running over there? You only ever attack him when he's in the middle. What the fuck are you expecting there? What were they expecting? Oh, he went to the edge, guys. Better run after him. He's running away. No! That was a really good transformation, but I'm a little annoyed that they skipped the first part of the battle. Makes me nervous that the first time you fight this, you fight normal Vauthry, and the second time you fight it, you always fight the second form. I hope that's not true. Yeah, I can't change my thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, Vauthry was cool. But, you know, come on. I mean, it's a little funny that he was really super fat, but then he turns into literally the perfect idealized angel that's ever existed. So that's pretty fun. It's like, oh, okay. That's what we're going for this? Yes, here we go. Yes, thank you. Thank you. There we go. I can change. I don't know how, I guess... No, I was like trying to think, like, how often are you allowed to change? And I don't think you're allowed to change hardly ever. Pretty good location. I wish they did more with it. Just looks cool. But nothing else. It's like you don't actually use it, or you can't see more detail about it later, really. Is that Vauthry? Alright, I guess you guys didn't see him transform. Yes, just ignore what Emmett Selk said. Yeah, of course, even though he said that that's not true. Okay, so that makes more sense, why they let you change and whatever else you want to do, really. Wait, so... Oh wait, the cutscene's starting now then. Oh, I guess I already said yes to that. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I don't have a better outfit to watch this with anyway.
But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Look! The sky!
Oh, I thought it was going to be the light thing being like, it's coming out or whatever.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vauthry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Are you all right? Say something!
Twelve Forfend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
That's really weird. I guess that would just mean that I'd become the new Light Warden, though.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
I mean, it doesn't sound as villainous as they're making it sound. But yeah, anyway, whatever. Urianger's like, no, it's fine.
You all let him go.
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part. Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Cue Emmett Selk, because he's been very suspicious of your actions, Grahatia. Did he really just shoot him with a gun, though? It's so hilarious. Ah, the power of gun.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
Well, then say that with a gun pointed at him. Sheesh. He literally has nothing pointed at him right now.
What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
I mean, who else would it be, you know? It's like, we already know he's been orchestrating literally everything here. The only time that something happened unrelated to this was with Elidibus having the Heroes of Light, but that was like related to going to the source, so that's Elidibus's territory. Emmett's the one that was in control of everything happening in the First.
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vauthry. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vauthry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
Ah, finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
It'd be pretty funny if all of the light in the sky had returned. That'd be like really silly. It's like, okay, if you say so. I'm pretty sure, well, whatever. Yeah, because like that should only happen if the light warden is around. You know, the actual light warden is around. You know. So it's weird that like I'm not a light warden, but like I am. I don't know. I guess I'm just like a sentient light warden. I guess.
The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again, and it's because of you and the power you absorb from the wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Now we can fly everywhere. Yeah, I was wondering what was going to happen. Yeah, because I wasn't sure about the events after Vauthry's defeat. Well, we'll do the story a little longer. Because, yeah, I was already thinking, like, yeah, I mean, like, I don't quite have enough time to beat the game today. Unless I, like, stayed till, like, midnight or 1 at best. And even then, I don't know, man. So, hopefully, maybe less than a 1 hour of gameplay, I can get to the new area and do a few things down there. Because I know there's some chores that's going to be in the last area. Some chores for this group, tribe. And then after that, it's the whole city thing, which can be long. So, and then there's going to be the dungeon and the boss, and then whatever else post-credit type stuff. So that would like take 4 hours at least, easily. I shouldn't say at least. It would easily take 4 hours if I started from now. From now, it would easily take 4 hours. 5.5 is my guess. But yeah, so we'll hold that off for tomorrow. But yeah, we'll just real quickly, hopefully get to the next area here, maybe.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
It's just kind of funny because, like, I mean, couldn't we just, like, start putting the light in different containers? Like, we had crystals to put ether in, so couldn't we just start doing that with the light? I don't know. It's just weird that they're like, oh, I can't believe it's coming from me. Oh, secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew, like, I mean, that doesn't really mean anything. Like, that wouldn't help anything, like, at all. Just cause more problems. I can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. Like, it's not really that messy, honestly. It's just literally absorbed everything, and then you got overfilled. That's all.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascians said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even Y'shtola and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
You were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
What? Don't give me that look! Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Yeah, because, you know, he told secret stuff is sacred and all that.
Thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatir, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
So, I can't wait to learn why he only told Urianger. Like, why is he the only trustworthy one? Like, why is Urianger over and over just, like, put into a position in which he seems to not be on our side? I don't really get it. It's like, oh, well, it's to prove that he's loyal to you by showing how he keeps secrets from you that don't actually have a good reason to keep secret. You know, like, there's no actually good reason why the secrets should be kept. I mean, there is time travel involved here, but I can't imagine it's going to actually matter.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity, Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again, and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
But he learned about the Flood and the Minfilia stuff pretty much due to Elidibus. I mean, if he hadn't been told this stuff by Elidibus, he couldn't have came up with any plans at all.
Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do? We should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Unfortunately, I didn't really learn anything right there. Like, a lot of it was like, yeah, they had already... For some reason, Ishtola had already assumed that Thancred had not gotten that vision, which, I mean... There was no reason to believe that, but it didn't really matter either way. You know, whether the Exarch came up with the idea of the vision or not, it's like not that important, really. Like, I guess it'd be like, oh, but he's trying to trick us, and it's like, I mean, it's not like it's a lie though. all the information checks out. So why would you even? Why did they even bother? Why even bother think of what the true way that they came across this information was? You know, not that important. And then everybody shows up and they're like, "You were trying to run away."
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee.
I hate you. Get out of my life. That's how I feel about this fucking guy. There's literally no reason to lie. Oh, but we, like, again, like, the time paradox part didn't even come up. So, like, the only thing was, the only thing about the whole situation is that he knew that I wasn't going to be able to contain the light, which is interesting that they even thought. How did they know that I could even contain the light? Hopefully this gets explained later. It's like, how did you know I could even partially contain the light? And by that explanation, couldn't the Crystal Exarch have just defeated every Light Warden and then absorbed the light and then put it into the tower immediately? And then after that, I don't know. Because that's what I'm confused about. It's like, even if he had done that, even if it could be done, then, okay, all the lights in the tower now. So then at that point he would teleport. But where would he teleport? Because I guess the idea would be he would teleport back to the future, which shouldn't exist now because now all the light's gone, theoretically. So then that would just destroy the light, presumably, because it's like out of space and time. So like in that way, it's just like, well, to be fair, you know, like, oh, I hid it from you because then you would want to save Brahatia if you had known. But it's like, well, we also could have thought of other possibilities, man. Like, that's the weirder part. Like, because that's like one step of the plan, right? It's like literally 1 out of 20 steps of our plan is just, hey, you're not going to be able to contain all of the light. And so it's like, well, couldn't we have talked about this more? What if we got Krill over? Don't we just need somebody with an echo in order to contain the light? What about that part? Oh, don't worry about it.
pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances.
You were not
which
compelled at all.
compelled me
Shut
to
up,
do
you.
so.
I was compelled. I had no choice. Shut up, you.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
I mean, we just need a different place to put the light. That's it. It's not an ailment. I don't like that, like, I've known this for a long time already. It's just basic knowledge. I'm just containing the ether. I'm a container. Okay. So I got overfilled. So we just need something else to put, maybe share the, the containing of the light. Who knows? Maybe even Reem could contain the light too, for all we know. But we don't think about these details because, oh no, but then you just kind of be sitting there with the light. And, you're just like, you just like, you have it in you, and then it's like, well, we solved it, but the light's still in you. So, like, theoretically, if you went back to the first and you were just fine, then maybe you'd be fine for a long time, but, maybe eventually when you die, the light would explode from you, and then that would cause problems. So maybe that's why we have to make it more of an issue. Because, like, by doing it this way, which is not coming up with a solution, it's more of an immediate issue rather than, we could figure out the solution to that part of the problem later. I think that's what's going on here.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please.
Yeah, we do. We do know where to start.
Reem was only trying to help.
Graha Tia even said where to start, which is you need a different container that can actually hold in the light. The ether, the light of ether. That's it. That's literally it. That's everything. Stupid. It's like, oh man, we don't even understand what's happening. Shut up, you. Whatever. Again, this is just to show, oh, it's hopeless. We can't think of a solution at all, even though there is one.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole
No,
story,
we just need to go underwater.
We do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No. Well...
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Oh, so the whole world... They said all of Norvrant was now... had the light sky. But instead it's only regional to where I am. Which makes sense because I'm only one light warden. But it is all the light in one spot, so technically it's 5 at once. But okay, it's just weird because this is contradicting what they said before, which is light returned to all of Norvrant. That's what was told to us, not all of Lakeland.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor.
Oh, what they're talking about is that they know that I'm the Warrior of Darkness. Okay, never mind. I mean, that's just, yeah, basic logic. I mean, that should have been obvious pretty quick. Yeah, pretty quick.
That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
Here.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
These are all really hilariously lame options. Stay here and defend it from whatever. Don't do anything. There's nothing you can do. Be right back. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Like, whatever. Same thing as that, basically. This is my attitude toward her. I'm not even looking at her. I'm looking right at her. That's my attitude. Hello, Reen. Anyway. Ishtola knows. Like, yes, this thing here means nothing to me. I don't even see it within my reality. Anyway. It's actually really weird how much Reen doesn't even matter anymore. It's pretty astounding. Like, I thought, oh man, she's gonna become more and more important later, right? Eh, not really. Oh, oops. Okay. No, but like I just realized I can breathe underwater. So like, wait a second. We don't even know how deep underwater I need to go. So, like that'd be fine. It'd be perfectly fine. I don't know how much you guys were listening to me. I just realized. Well, anyway, I'm not gonna redo that whole scene that I did with Reen. If you guys didn't hear it, it's fine. It's hard to recreate. Anyway. Ignore this kitty cat. Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting. Maybe? Well, wait, no, that doesn't make entire sense. Like, that location is only known for the Dream Fae, so Water Fae are over there too, I guess? I don't know. I was actually thinking, well, what? We can't find like a vessel to go underwater, or we can't yeah, swim. You don't know how deep we gotta go. Maybe it's not that deep at all. Like, you know, we saw, you know, I've been talking about it the whole game, but like, we saw like little islands dotting the area, or whatever you want to call it, because like, it looked like it was just a sunken city. But you know, like, so it almost seems like it might not be that deep, like pretty deep, but not like, you know, 1 mile deep at most. Maybe that's deep to some people, I don't know. Like, you know, there's a big difference between a trench and a mile. Then again, a trench might be like 2 miles deep. Maybe I'm thinking correctly. Maybe. Oh, repair. Yeah. Oh wait, really? I'm fine. That's surprising. I mean, I did a good amount of fighting. You know, between because there was that one time that I had like only 50%. How much money I got? 2 million still, okay. I was just thinking how like, ooh, that for a while, nah, whatever, it doesn't matter. There to the west, hump the vials above the wire, foliage, swim close, cleanse beneath. Soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Where thou mayest glide as a fish, I board a boat to the isle, spare one and all. I can't swim. Man, this guy's like sounding like he's retarded. Like more and more, that's the direction we're going. Not that he's really smart, that he actually just can't speak correctly, and he's like has average intelligence, but just uses bigger words than normal. It'd be like somebody saying using aqua instead of water, or H2O instead of water, and it's like, wow, they're so smart, and it's like, this is actually just the only way I can like do, like, exist and talk. Yeah, I already could tell that this was like a creature. Yeah, I mean, didn't you see, like, let's go above, like, real quick. I mean, that does not give the impression of an eyeball. Like, maybe slightly, but barely at all. But like, the main thing is that this is probably because I've played Xenoblade a lot, but like, this looks literally like the back of yeah, one of those, what do you call them? Not Colossus, but you know, yeah, one of those. It looks like the back of one of those things, you know. Okay, but what does this have to do with anything? Like, okay, we're gonna have a creature, okay, we go inside its body, okay. What does this even, like, look at this. So if you had ever went underwater, you'd be like, yeah, that's some legs. This is a clear turtle thing. Like, look at this. It's clearly different from this. Like, you have this, and then you have this thing that's just completely different looking. It's so hilarious just how, like, blatantly obvious it is. You're like, oh, I can notice an eyeball there. And it's like, you don't need to look that closely, honestly. Yes, giant turtle, we got it. A certain primal? Oh, well, yeah. The giant whale, whatever. It's just like the big one. Yes. Oh, shut up, you. I've discerned it's an ordinary island. A Fey entity? That's weird. A Fey entity? So it's just straight up, it's just Bismarck from the first? Bismarck is not feathered, as far as I'm aware. Banish the water with an airy sphere. Okay, this is a lot of information just you're putting together that, yes, this can do this. Assuming we can have complete control of this creature. Like, I guess theoretically it makes sense, but like, just come on. Once again, we could just go over to the sea and then swim, and instead it's like, no. We'll take control of a primal, create an air bubble around us, go down there, and yeah, we'll have complete control of the primal somehow, yeah.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir, olfod thim, iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
My snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van red rithje.
Ahai Ola, Sahawin Wisk. Isnevim, Sur Yerno.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo fallo ruis.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the... Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Whoa there!
It's not stopping. Run! Run!
Vanana Anna. Tilden Sidok. Iri Halmsi. Funne. Aktma Thon Yasni. Tagnai.
Wow.
Finally. Now this is when Shadowbringers really begins.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
I like how these guys are so stupid at times. Like, there's literally no reason why he would be down here like that. He, like, if all he needed was a place to, like, be away from the light, and relax or whatever. If that's all he needed, then he could have, like, went into, like, some cave structure and did something fancy there. But no, he's down here, which means he's got something. Let's just say, you know, he's doing more than just suffering in silence down underneath the ocean. You know, he assuredly created a haven for himself to relax, not like, oh yeah, I'm just you know, it's like, oh yes, I can create a really comfortable atmosphere wherever I am. But I decided, nah, I'll go to the bottom of the ocean and then just go inside a rock cave underwater. Like, what? They're acting like, no, this was the only place he could go. He had no choice. He's suffering down here. It's like, what? I don't know about that, man. That sounds really stupid. Ocean floor is a strange place to be. So this ether is not like anything I've ever seen. I wonder what that's about. Fine, we'll hear what he says. There we go. That's about what I expect. At least he said it in a very straightforward manner instead of "'Tis Gwenis raucous shiftless nefness under wetness is finest." Move along. That's in my mind, that's Sankard. Like, fuck off. Yeah, wow. Anyway, yeah, this is the tribe area, so I guess that's their zone over there. I'm still confused how this worked. Yeah. I'm still confused how this worked. So, Bismarck just, like, created this giant air bubble down here, but, like, how big is the air bubble? I'm very confused by that part. Like, yeah, here's our first suffering victim. But like, how big is the air bubble? Is the air bubble literally supposed to be this big? Because it's so giant. Or does it like move with us? Maybe? I don't know. It's really weird. It's like, oh man, I've breathed water my whole life. What the fuck is going on? Oh my gosh, I gotta run away. Nothing weird here. Don't worry about it. Totally not my fault or anything like that. Okay, what's this music gonna be? Well, yeah, we'll see what they say right now. Can't wait. You know, that's true. These guys must be completely free from, completely safe from the Light Wardens. I mean, technically, you could have a Light Warden, Dick Twin. So, not really that surprising if that happened, but still, you know. So this is the place where I'm going to be doing stuff off stream at some point. I don't know. Maybe I'll have a short day tomorrow and then get back at like 2 or 3, then play this for 2 hours, then stream at 5. I don't know. We'll see. Sorry to say. Okay, wait one second. Let's see what they say. Intruders! I mean, the ancient one would be Emmett Selk in his area, but whatever. It's so funny that these guys are like underestimating. Oh yeah, he's just hanging out down here. I guess there was some lanterns underwater in a trench. Uh-huh. Okay, so that's about it for the day. Yeah, I'll just work on this. A bit of a slowdown. I suppose they were a previously established tribe, so it's not like it's a completely new group. It's, I would say, still annoying, but okay. But it's still like a little silly. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, just as a preface, I'm already aware of what's it called? Well, the city. I've already said it many times. I just call it the city. It has been mentioned by Emmett Selk. But what did he call it? I'm not remembering. But yeah, I'm aware of it. Honestly, this portion of the game is what sold me on the game. You know, it was 2 years ago when I saw a full Let's Play of it. And that's what sold me on the game. And I was like, I will definitely play this someday. Period. The music, the lore, the characters not so much, honestly. Emmett really sold himself well. The rest of the characters, a little bit generic good guys. Well, you know, more of that than you would hope, but whatever, you know. Everything can't be perfect. I wonder when they're gonna start expecting me to be level 80, because like I could do like a level I could do a what do you call it? I could do a level up quest. I could level up, but I mean, I don't know. I'm getting really tired of the level up stuff, and you know, once I'm done with Shadowbringers, I'm pretty sure my plan is to get what's it called? My machinist to level 80. And you know, it's a bit of a trek, but you know what? It's the last one anyway, so it's fine. But, you know, that might sound like it's gonna be a lot of work, but like, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Like, yeah. Let me just double check. But I believe, you know, my paladin is gonna be getting to level 80 pretty soon, assuming that I can do a few quests. Hopefully, when I'm with these guys, I'll be able to get into level 80. Probably. Because I think the quests that are in the city... Oh, damn it. That was 2. I'm pretty sure the quests that are in the city should be level... I don't know if this is a city. It might be more than this, but... I think this might be the city, though. I think this is a city. But yeah, I think that these quests would be level 79. It wouldn't make sense if they were level 80, because if they were level 80 when this came out, you'd be doing level 80 quests where you're getting experience, but you're not actually keeping it because, you know, you can't get above level 80. So, you know, that'd be really weird if they did that. So I should be fine for a good while with my paladin if I level it up one more time. But yeah, I'll do that in the meantime. So tomorrow, as long as nothing crazy happens, I expect the final Shadowbringer, whatever, I don't know how you put it, the final 5.0 stream, and then after that there'll be a break where I play only Elden Ring. Hopefully every day. But yeah, it depends how I'm feeling. Like right now, where I feel hot, even though I've had the freaking window open all day, and it's cold outside. It was raining. It's pretty cold outside, and yet not cold enough to freaking get my room cold. If it was feeling cold, I feel like I'd be able to do anything. Man, 10:30 right now. Sheesh, way later than I expected. And yeah, like I said, I was thinking, yeah, there'd just be a whole bunch of little cutscene type stuff to do in the Crystarium, but lasted even longer than you'd think. Sheesh. I did a bit of talking too, to be fair. But yeah, see you tomorrow. Hopefully, final Shadowbringers stream for a while, like a week, maybe 10 days, but I'm gonna say a week if I actually play consistently every day. It's hard to say. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye bye.